Alright, good morning, folks. I'm just getting set up. Alright, get up there. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Oh, my mic is on. Good morning, everyone. Tasha, John, hello. All right, here we go.
Do you absolutely love cats? Welcome to Cuteavalanche, your virtual interactive cat cafe. Get your daily dose of cute every day. We're live right now. We foster kittens all year round and live stream 24/7. Our goal is to make Los Angeles a no-kill city. We volunteer through Kittenrescue LA and save dozens of cats and kittens every year. Subscribe now and share our foster journey right here.
Good morning and happy Caturday. What's up, everybody? If you haven't seen humans on camera before, I am Sam. My wife Amanda and I are your fosters. We've been fostering for 9 years and fostered over 200 cats and kittens, focusing on kittens under 8 weeks old, as we've seen a need for that in our local community, where they often end up at the top of the euthanasia list because shelters do not have the staff or money or equipment to care for them. So we aim to change that. Our current kittens now have names, and we'll get into that in just a minute. If you haven't seen them already, they are two brown tabbies. They are both boys. They're a little bit on the fluffy side, so medium hair, maybe long. And they are roughly 2.5 weeks old now. They have been doing some suckling, so right now you're only going to see one on camera, and we'll talk about that more. And yeah, if you're out there, we multicast on about a dozen different platforms, so if I reply to comments you don't see, that's where they're coming from, other places. And if I'm not seeing comments from your platform and replying to them at all, let me know. Jump over to our Discord, cuteavalanche.com/Discord, and let me know, and I will see what I can do to fix that issue. Hello to everyone in the chat. Ormic, Tasha, John Stefanski, anyone else out there? I have not seen you. Possibly Dylan over on you now, but I think that's from a while ago. And yeah, how's it going, everybody? Good to see you. Good morning. I just want to make sure I set some of these other platforms up. Yes, those all look good. Great. Okay. Where's my thing? Thought I turned this light on too, but I guess I didn't. It's good enough. Alexa, turn on desk light. Is that better? I don't know if that's any better. Hello, Janine. Good morning. Cool. Yeah, so our kittens have been suckling, and there was some weight gain issues happening as well. And just to be on the safe side, Amanda separated them. So right now only one of them, which is the one without the white socks, is on camera. I don't know how long that will be, but she'll be in here eventually, I think, and we'll get some more details from her on what her expected timeline of that is. They're doing fine. The last time I checked, they actually did start eating again, so it just seems like it was like a road bump, just a little cold or something. Ironically, so when we got these kittens, they came to us from another foster who had been fostering them for about a week, and they had 3 other siblings that foster had as well, and then they separated them, gave us 2, and one of ours almost immediately seemed to stop eating, and then like 12-13 hours later the other one did that, and the first one started eating again. And I believe they were both eating fine at this point. The interesting thing is that this also then happened to those kittens that the siblings that were off in the other spot, and I think Joy also said that. Thank you, Odium. That her kittens had done that as well. So it seems like something's going around. Probably something that's in the shelters, which is, why it's so important to like give our shelters more attention and funding so that they can do a better job of helping. But everything seems to be okay now. So yeah, hopefully those kittens in the other locations get better soon too if they haven't already. So that's what's going on with them. And I actually made a document, so I had points to talk about. Kittens left-handed. Okay, this is the wrong thing. Okay, cool. And yes, we do have names. If you haven't seen the Patreon post or there's some other posts out there. If you haven't seen those, then it's going to take a minute. I'll get to that later. I'll string you along for a little bit. How's everybody doing this morning on this fine Saturday, Caturday? In other news, probably have a pretty typical lengthy chat today. But our daughter Iris does have a performance for her aerial silks class that she's been doing for a long time now, at least over a year and a half. Odium asks, so you got new floofs? That's right, we have two. Here we go. Let's do this. Why don't I have me in the picture and them in the thing? I'll set this up if I can remember where I do that. Okay, so Pip, that's just me. There. And now we switch it. No? Yes. It's a little dark, so that is the night vision camera? Dang. But yes, one of those is a blanket, the other is a kitten. But yes, we have new floofs. There are two of them. They're both boys. They're about 2.5 weeks old, I believe. I think I updated this to respond to. Oh, that's fun. That's good to respond to. Oh, that's fun. That's a good chatbot. All right, they're about 2.5 weeks. No. Frozen. Boy. What was I answering before it feeds the stream? Oh no. Oh, why is our stream so shit? Okay. All right. Cool. Yeah, our internet loves life. And it's not that there's a bunch of people that need money and steal all the copper wiring. It's not that at all. Floofs was what you were saying. New floofs. Yes. So yes, we have two new kittens that we got earlier in the week. I believe we got them on Monday. They are both boys, brown tabbies, and they are at least medium floof, if not longer. We'll have to see. Right now, you're only going to see one on camera, if at all, because it's a little dark right now. Let's try the other camera and see if that's any better. They were doing some suckling. Yeah, they're down there. And I had to be separated. So, yeah, right now you only see one of them on camera. Tasha says, I was telling my friend about floofs, and he said I thought they were medium hair floofs. Yeah. Odium says you only keep one batch at a time, right? At this point, we do. We used to be able to take 3 or 4 litters, but we, when we had our house, we were renting a house, so we would have like different setups in different rooms. We had like the main stream room, but then we had a few other enclosures and rooms that, oh God, Nara, that we had available, so we could do different litters and have them all separate. But then we 2 years ago had a house fire and had to move out of that house and into an apartment, and we just don't have the ability to do the same thing in this apartment, so we only have one litter at a time at this point. And also due to the space and all of that, they have to be kittens. They have to be kittens that don't need to run around. So, you know, basically under 8 weeks old or so, where they're like sleeping most of the time as is. Yeah, once they get to the point, like right now in the process, thanks guys. Trying not to let I'm gonna push past the emotional part. Once they get to the point where they're around 8 weeks old and they start weaning and eating wet food, we pass them on to another foster. Whereas previously we would have kept them and taken them through to the adoption process and found them a forever home and adopters and all of that. At this point, it just makes more sense for us to get them close, you know, and then give them off to another foster who takes them to that point, so that we can keep going with what we're doing. Yeah, so we're focusing completely on bottle babies at this point, which is sad because we used to do a lot of moms and babies, which was a lot of fun, but we don't get to do that anymore. It's also, stream-wise, not the most amazing thing because, like, the kittens are pretty much just fluffy lumps that breathe and, and sleep. It is what it is. They have, you know, in another week they'll be a little more active and all of that. But yeah, that's basically where we're at with everything. It would be amazing if somebody out there was like, "Hey, we've got an extra house. You can just use that." Or here's a plot of land to build a cat sanctuary on. I would jump at any opportunity to get back to the point. Right now, we're lucky. Like, the most kittens we can do right now is legitimately 3. We could squeeze in 4 for just a few days. But like previously, we had upwards of 14 or 15 cats at one time because we were able to do so many litters. So it's like our efforts have been really diminished, which sucks. But, you know, we do what we can. It is what it is. So we're pushing, which is why, you know, all the donations and things from the wish list help us so much. So thank you to everyone that does that. Odium says, "I wish I could do that. Here's $1 million, but I'm a couple of zeros short on my bank account." Yeah, I feel it. Yes, Anara, hello, welcome back. Yeah. Anyway. Yes, hello. Is totally an Anara fan. Yeah. Hi, what's up? Timmy found out a well. Oh no. Should we go get him? What is up? Hi. Thank you, Odium. Every little bit counts. Thank you so much. Oh, speaking of bits and stuff. Recently, the chatbot that we use that occasionally works added Kick to the platforms it supports. So we now have functionality for Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. So for anyone who happens to be watching on Kick, I am slowly building out parody of the functions that we already have available on Twitch to YouTube and Kick. No, it's not StreamerBot. We use Mix It Up app, which is an older bot than StreamerBot. It's been around for a while longer, since Mixer. And we've just been using it since Mixer. And when Mixer closed up, they made a very quick pivot to support Twitch. So we jumped on it at that point, which, I mean, that was like, feels like 7 years ago now. Is that right? At least 5, but feels like longer. Yeah, I guess it was maybe 5, 4 or 5. But yeah, and it's just got so much on there functions wise that it never made sense for me to even look at StreamerBot. I think the big difference is that, like, the StreamerBot UI, from what I've heard, is easier. Heard about that before, but never looked into it. I don't know how much StreamerBot can do, but I do a lot of, like, really complicated stuff, and Mix It Up deals with that just fine. She's not in the window, she's just right off camera. Ah. I need to get another camera in here, just set up to an Aura. I should look into that. Yeah, do it. And if you have questions, I have answers. I also have some videos. I used to do a video and live stream podcast with a friend of mine called Stream On, which you can find on my personal YouTube channel, which is youtube.com/samproof. And there's just tons of videos where we talk about like Mix It Up and streaming in general. So look for that. Gotcha. I got tricked by an yeah. It's accurate. She does that. She's tricksy. I think before the freeze happened, I was talking about how Iris has her aerial silks class performance, which is like later in the evening, but I imagine somewhere around noon, Amanda's going to be like, we got to get stuff ready. So I'm guessing we'll go for a couple of hours on the chat, unless it just breaks down completely and everybody leaves and I'm like stuck here being like, well, I guess it's just me. Then I might do it shorter. But yeah, I would expect the chat to go until about noon for anyone who's keeping track. And then we're going to get on with the aerial silk stuff. Okay. So before I reveal the names, thank you, Ormic, for the sub. Before I reveal the names for anyone who hasn't caught the names and set the little hashtag in the corner, really quickly, we are on YouTube 3 subscribers away from 4,000. So if you have not already joined our YouTube channel, go to youtube.com/Cuteavalanche. You would think I would have that command. I was literally thinking that as I started typing it out, but yeah. And yeah, please subscribe to that. We do have the live stream over on the YouTube, but we also do a bunch of shorts videos. And YouTube, a lot of people don't know this, but YouTube has what's called community posts, which is very much like an Instagram feed where it's like pictures. It's just not videos. It's just pictures. And you can go into, it should be YouTube, youtube.com/Cuteavalanche/community, if I spelled everything right. And see, just we post pretty much at least 1 or 2 daily pictures of usually the kittens, sometimes other cats from the past. But you, as subscribers, can also, I will do that, can also post pictures there. I will do that right now. You know what? I think it's probably in my links. There it is. See? That's why I don't have a single one. I probably should just make the individual one, because I have a whole block of links. Should I do the thing? I've seen other streamers that just have a timer go off where like once every 30 minutes it just drops all of the links. Should I just make that a timer? I get so like, I don't know. I don't want to spam things too badly, but I guess that makes sense. It's probably working for them. They're doing it for some reason. It can get a bit crowded. All right. Yeah. Maybe I just add the YouTube phrase to the links command, and then it'll drops all those links anyway. Be like, here's the one link you wanted, and 5 more. Ah, that's fine. I feel like, did I miss something? I like the playlist thing over there too. Oh yeah. Yes, yeah. There's a bunch of fun playlists over there. Wish I could subscribe again. Yeah, that could work. All right. I feel like that's a good idea, because then it's like, oh, I didn't ask for those other things, but that's a good. That's a thing I would join as well. Well, let's do that maybe. Social links. Doing it right now. YT YouTube. Right. Okay. So thank you in advance to anyone who has subscribed or is about to subscribe to that and help us get over that hurdle. That'd be super cool. And my computer's being silly. Where's the window I want? Okay. Whoa, hey CG. Oh yeah, I guess I never did the thing where I said, yeah, if you're out there in the chat, drop a hi or some emotes so we know you're listening, but feel free to lurk. If CG's not here to keep me on track, I don't say it. Odium says, I was subscribed. Well, thank you. Thank you already. Again. Okay. So, for those who haven't seen the announcement on our Patreon, which you can find at patreon.com, there it is, /Cuteavalanche. We did a name reveal. These kittens have been named. My alt just became 3998, I think. Okay. All right. I think this is the right command. But yes, we did a name reveal. The last litter we had, the Warriors kittens, were named by our daughter Iris. So you subbed twice now? Interesting. Do I believe that? Okay. Well, thank you twice then. So yeah, Iris named the Warrior kittens, and then because it was her birthday, and then Betty's birthday just happened, so we were basically like, well, I guess you should get the opportunity to name these kittens. You could check my last sub, is my Twitch name. All right. I'm not gonna go hunt down the subject. What is it? No, I'm kidding. So yes, Betty has chosen to name these kittens, drumroll, after the 1990s animated cult classic Beavis and Butthead. I'm not even kidding. This is the 90s, right? Was it? Yeah, it was the 90s. So yeah, they're Beavis and Butthead, and the way you can tell them apart is Butthead is the one that is on the screen currently. I can't do the voice right now. I am not awake enough. yeah, I'm Cornelio. There you go. Beavis has the white socks. That is the way to tell them apart. Butthead is like pure tabby through and through, and is generally, I feel like Butthead actually looks bigger, even though it's the other way around currently, but they've kind of been back and forth. Let me update the names command now that that has been established. Names. Name? What? What's happening? All right. To here. Okay. Yeah, I should probably get some Beavis and Butthead gifs on the stream to celebrate. I think that, or at least an emoji. There it is. Name of kittens. Yes. Okay. Okay, that doesn't look right. Is there an A in here that I'm missing? A for Beavis? Okay. Yeah, that's right, right? Beavis? Yeah. Okay. Update the other command as well. Huh. I'm losing my cursor when I go off this monitor to the other monitor. Okay, it's because the bot's being weird. So here you go. Enjoy that. If you want to send TP for the kittens bungholes, you can go to our Amazon wish list, cuteavalanche.com/wishlist, and send us a box of Kleenex, because we're going to need that. I just thought of that right now. I'm going to make that into a social media post. That's pretty funny. Hope they will grow into strong, big floofs. Me too. Thank you for that. There's been a lot of, this is segue time. We were at the end of the year picnic for Amanda's school yesterday. And our friend Joy, who is someone that we got into fostering, was at the picnic. And so we talked a lot about the current sort of state of things, about how, like, you know, we had this thing where the kittens stopped eating and then they started eating again, and that was happening to other people. And Joy and Amanda were basically just talking about how, like, there's just a lot of loss happening right now in the kitten fostering world specifically. And we're not really sure what's going on, because it's not like there's a specific disease traveling around that we can identify. Doesn't mean it's not happening. We just haven't figured out what it is. So yeah, knock on wood that these kittens do good. That's all I'm saying. Sending hugs for all the kitten foster people. Thank you. Okay. And Insomnia, hello. Welcome, welcome. I just realized that I usually put identifying traits on the names function. So let's reopen that now that it just spent 2 minutes saving. Wait, pause. And tabby. Okay, that should do it. I'm a sleepy. Me too. I went to bed. I don't know. I probably went to bed at midnight, which isn't really all that out of the ordinary for me. But for whatever reason, it took me a long time to try and even wake up this morning. I think what's happening is that Amanda is waking up every like 3.5 hours to feed the kittens, and even though I don't register that it's happening, she just inadvertently wakes me up as well. And while I'm not conscious about it, it takes whatever toll it takes. Somebody says, long day yesterday and bust. Okay. I feel it. Yeah, I feel like I did a ton of driving yesterday. Oh, and I think, was it Tasha, did you ask, like in a previous chat, what happened when we do have a loss? Because I gave an answer, which I now have more information on. Which is like, previously when we had a house, we would bury the kittens, but now that we have an apartment, we would like have occasion, on the one occasion that we did have, we buried at a friend's house. So we just found out from Sandra, who's the CEO of Kittenrescue, segue time, they recently acquired another nonprofit called Perry's Place, which happened, oh God, was that January maybe? It was relatively recent, but like 3-4 months ago, something like that, maybe a little longer. And Perry's Place actually has, I don't know if it's that they have like a connection and it's just a service that they provide, or if they actually have their own facility, but they organize cremations. So that is a thing that is on the table for fosters who don't have that ability at the, like any other abilities at this point when there is a loss. So just thought I would amend what I had previously stated. And yeah. Okay. So real quick for Insomnia and anyone else who hasn't or recently joined us or has been lurking but playing video games and didn't pay attention, the kittens are now named. Welcome to the show. It's Beavis and Butthead. Okay. And again, you can tell the difference. Beavis is the one that has white paws in place, and they were really respectful. All right, nice and helpful. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. For that part.
Very much, Charlie.
Yeah. Yeah. And then they sent, yeah. And now our stream is down. Why? Let me see what I can do. Oh, that light's not on. I don't know why. Oh, I'm back? Okay. Yeah, I just toggled a switch right before I read that, so it might frag out again for a second. Okay. Tony says,
You just started.
okay. Yeah, I figured.
Wash that.
Yeah.
Really
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
And I have to go pick up that blender.
Okay.
To go like Ross or something to get the things that I had signed up to bring to Iris's grad party tomorrow.
Okay. Right. What are you supposed to get?
Bring some.
Yeah.
And just like toppings.
Okay.
Burgers.
Okay. Sounds good.
I had said like.
Okay. Oh my God, Aria.
But like originally when I was thinking cheese, I was thinking we could just get one of those big packages.
Costco,
but
yeah.
It seems.
Yeah. Right.
So if
There
we
isn't.
want to go to Costco. Other thing.
Is there a Costco out by the Ariel place?
I mean, there's one on Burbank, on Burbank Boulevard, like before you cross over the freeway, where IKEA is, you know.
It's
yeah, like Burbank and Victory.
Okay. Right.
Or a little bit before Victory.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll figure it out.
There's that kind of thing. Like,
yeah.
With that.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Really quick. Let me check chat for a second. It's all stuff still alive. Back to me. Try refreshing. Hi, Amanda. Where was Janine had said a thing? Oh. I think this is supposed to say, I imagine Amanda is not going to be cool with those names at them. Not going to be calling those names at them. I don't know. How do you feel about the Beavis and Butthead names, Amanda? Inquiring minds want to know. He's fine with them as far as I know.
The thing with naming kittens when they're bottle babies is that we are not adopting these kittens out. So inevitably, whoever gets these kittens from us will change the names. So I really have no problem with whatever we call them, because honestly, it's just what we're calling them while they're here.
Yeah.
It's not what they're going to end up being for life. It's not what they're going to end up being most likely when they get adopted. Right?
Yeah.
Like, I think just about every foster who's taken kittens from us when weaned and is keeping them through adoption has changed their names.
Sure.
And they will continue to, like, I don't, so it doesn't really matter to me so much.
Oh, Janine says coo. Wasn't a typo? Okay, coo as in baby talk. So your dog could be like, pew, butthead buddy, was your buddy.
I mean, maybe. I love Beavis and Butthead.
Okay.
Love.
My mistake. All right. Although I think we just found out when Tasha tried to say this next thing that Butthead does get caught by the automod, so that's...
Well, that's problematic.
That is problematic. Tasha said, I have promptly forgotten which one is on camera right now. Butthead? Yes.
You can just call him Behead.
Yeah.
Beavis and Behead. That's how I wrote their names on the paper on the weight chart, just because it's harder.
Yeah. Easy to allow the term at least. Yeah, I'll just have to assume it was the
Bless you, Nara.
It was like a visual sneeze. It was like a puff of sneeze came out. You all right there, kitten? Any ideas when they will return to the same carrier? You know when you want to try and do that? No? Okay. No timeline. Okie doke. Cool. Yeah.
Like, Beavis is still not eating great.
Okay.
And it probably when I can actually, like, keep an eye on them to make sure they just don't practice it.
Yeah.
Solid.
Yeah.
Weight is just
okay.
glad his. It's like Beavis is eating a little bit at each feeding, but not a lot. So he's basically just hovering around.
Okay.
Curious how their siblings.
Yeah.
Reported that they.
Right.
But it's weird because Butthead is the one with the not great poop. He's just had this kind of yellow smear poop.
Right.
Whereas, like, Beavis has had, like,
really hard,
really solid, normal colored poops.
Yeah.
And, like, when he pooped with me, it wasn't, like, hard as a rock. It was just solid.
Yeah.
Like, the very beginning of it was firm, but, like, the rest of it was just a solid poop. And actually, at the end of it, it was, like, softer. So it's not like I wouldn't say really hard in a negative way. I think his poops are pretty healthy.
Well, the one time I saw one, it was pretty hard.
Yeah, but you saw it. He didn't poop it.
No, he did. Like, I simulated and it came out.
Okay.
And it was pretty hard. That's why I know it was hard. Like, it was beyond firm. It wasn't like dried and rock hard.
But I don't think it's that way anymore. I think that was just the beginning of that poop, and then I got the rest of it out of him.
Okay.
And he's fine.
And that's the poop report. Do I have a thing for that? Is there a jingle or a theme song?
You know, like a poop emoji.
Yeah.
Dances across the screen.
Poop
emojis.
Poop
report.
Cool. CG, I guess you weren't here for this, but yeah, the kittens have been separated, so only one is on camera currently.
Why don't you put one camera on one and one camera on the other, and people can switch between the two kittens?
Yes, I can do that.
Haven't lazy.
Because the other one's kind of a little farther out. Not sure I can reach it. And the cable's going to be just straight across the room there. Alright, I'll move it. Move it right now. You don't know me. You don't know where I've been.
Know where you haven't been.
Hey, that's private information. Okay. Probably just set up a third camera, honestly. Maybe.
You should vacuum in here.
Okay.
It's very...
I completely forgot Iris had that thing, like last night when... So we went to this picnic yesterday and Iris took her Heelys and was zooming around, and right at the end, like fell. And not just in a way that scraped up her knees and hands, but she managed to hit her cheekbone. And now she has this big abrasion and bruise on her face. And I totally, at the time, forgot that she has this performance happening today. I remember thinking yesterday, well, thank God we don't have school pictures tomorrow. But it didn't occur to me, oh, we have this whole performance.
It occurred to me immediately. And I told Betty.
Yeah.
I said, watch, because Iris rode with you and Betty rode with me, and when Betty were riding in the car together, I said, I do it because.
Yeah.
And she's gonna be like, I look ugly. I don't want to go.
Yeah.
I guarantee it.
Like
the topic.
Yeah, I'm not gonna bring it up. CG asks, are Kitten's eyes open? They are in the process of opening. They've been in the process since they basically got here.
4 days.
Yeah.
The first day they got here, they were completely closed.
Yeah, they do
Then I would say maybe Tuesday they started
yeah.
opening, and they're still not fully open.
Yeah, they seem to be taking their time. And, they're a little later on the timeline in general for the average kitten, so I don't know if it's just because apparently, like Amanda was saying, that longer hair kittens will open them later on. I don't know if it's all part of that or if there's some other factors in there. Yeah.
I mean, it's all a relative estimate, right? It's just everybody's different. Every kid, walks at a different time. It's like a window, right?
Sure. Insomnia says, Heelys are great though. I remember having some at that age, of course. Yeah. I want some at this age. Do they make them in my size?
She loves them.
Yeah, I would do that. Tasha says, this is probably a really dumb question. Why do they have closed eyes at first? I don't have an answer for that. So it's probably not that dumb a question because I really don't know what
I think it's just to protect eyes.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
They have no immune system when they're first born.
Yeah.
And they grow up out in the if they're out in the wild or whatever elements, and there's a lot of different things that can make them sick. And if they get an eye infection, they can lose their eyes. I think it's just really a way of keeping them.
Yeah.
For those first fragile.
Yeah.
Years.
Yeah.
I mean, they're completely dependent on their mothers.
Yes.
And that is one of the reasons.
Eyes are the gateways to infection. That's what we've learned here today, class. Do you want to be on camera? Or
I don't care.
Okay.
It's not like I'm dying to be on camera, but I don't care if I am.
Okay. Wait, what? Oh, it was the caption thing before there was a caption in it. Right. Okay. Cool. Ooh. Also says, I wonder if that's why they have larger litters and can have kittens often, so that if some kittens go kaput, at least some of the kittens of each litter have a chance of surviving and making other kittens. Yeah, for sure. I think that's totally a part of it. Yeah. Nara, you got some kind of gunk in your eye. There you go. Got it. Oh, okay. Didn't realize
Put
until
this over there.
I didn't realize until last cat chat how much cats reproduce. Oh yeah, and how early. Or it might have been a couple of chats ago. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, it's a staggering number. Like, I can't remember. It was one of the vets that we take cats to had like some poster, and it was like within 2 years of one couple of cats getting together, you have 1,000 cats. It was like, it was just insane, because of just the exponential growth. You know, I mean, I think in that particular case, you're not counting for cats that don't make it.
Oh my God, in there.
What? Oh yeah. He's very in your face today.
Right, just lay down next to me.
I had this silly irrational fear that TNR would end up with cats going endangered or extinct.
There's
no
way
that's not going to happen.
Ever possible.
It's not going to happen, yeah.
Especially in communities like Los Angeles.
Yeah, like,
you know, if you're in some rural small town, like maybe you don't have an overcat population and it's not like a huge crisis, but here it is. I mean,
we can't even control the growth.
Thousands of cats are euthanized, like daily across this country.
Yeah,
like thousands. You know, and wouldn't it be great if you know, and like there are some communities right where they don't have the same cat overpopulation crisis that we do, and then we take our kittens and we ship them there.
Right, sure.
So that they, you know, can fill that sort of supply and demand, you know, that need for people who want pets, so that maybe don't have the same overflow in their cat, you know, shelters and rescue societies and all that thing. But yeah, there's no possible way that they're going endangered anytime soon.
Yeah, and there's so many. Tasha says, insomnia helped me with that fear. I was going to say, there's so many groups out there that are like paying attention to those numbers and would be the first ones to be like, whoa, we've done enough. Like, right?
Yeah,
but that's not going to happen for decades. Even if we started like a government funded TNR program, it would take so long just because of like, you know, the physical limitations.
I mean, you miss one cat in a colony. Like, say there's a colony of 30 cats, right? And you go and you do TNR for weeks or for years. You know, you go and you do it. A couple months later, you come back, you do it again. A couple months later, you come back, you do it again. You miss one cat, you're starting back from square one a year later.
No, I was going to say, like, Los Angeles alone could probably supply cats for the rest of the United States.
Oh, definitely.
It's the amount of feral and stray cats it's millions, right? It's like it's not anywhere close to a concerning, you know, place. as far as the TNR side of it, like it would just take too long. So the flip side of TNR, which is the, you know,
LA is estimated to have between 1 and 3 million.
1 and 3 million.
Between 1 million and 3 million.
Yeah, I think
it's in the millions.
I
thought it was 3 million.
Yeah,
that was the number I had in my head.
A little higher, but I think the U.S. like total is 20 million, if I remember right.
It's about 3 million in LA.
For LA. Yeah, that's nuts.
I mean,
and it's only going up. Like since COVID, it's only gotten worse. We have not been able to even remotely put a dent in it. Like even just hold it at bay. Because it's so here's the thing I learned recently. Being a vet is one of one of the jobs with like the highest burnout and suicide rate because of the amount of death that they deal with, basically, and just horrible situations. And because of that, there aren't enough vets in the Los Angeles area to deal with the problems of the Los Angeles area. And we're specifically now at a lower number of vets than we've been at for a while.
Part of the issue is just the number of vets that are able to do spay and neuters.
Yeah.
Regardless of you're talking like, you know, for money or for pay or like for pets.
Right.
It's just like we can't even begin to topple the like or take care of like the feral cat population and try and get them all spayed and neutered because there aren't even enough vets for those appointments. Like people have to wait months, 9 months to get, you know, a vet appointment just to get a cat spayed and neutered.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like the waiting period has just gone insane. When we started, it was like not bad, and the past like 3 to 5 years, I think it's just been like weeks and weeks, if not months, to just get an appointment. So this is something I mentioned before. Best Friends, which Tasha, I saw your comment about that. I'll read that in a minute. But Best Friends Animal Society and ASPCA are working on this deal with the city council to fund a $14 million project, and then part of that would be like getting more like opening positions, which I assume is vets, because this is like all stuff that I've learned through them. As long as that gets passed, then it would encourage more vets to be in Los Angeles, hopefully. Tasha said, where was that? I saw that a minute ago.
So since the pandemic,
it
says more animals than ever are dying on the streets of Los Angeles, specifically streets.
Yeah.
Last year, this city services received about 31,000 requests for dead animal removal because of cats and stuff getting hit by cars.
Did you say 31,000?
Yeah. And then it says it marks a 37% increase from 5 years ago. It's the 5th straight year of increases, basically since COVID.
Yeah.
It talked about how COVID played a big part in that because people lost their homes and then just put cats outside.
Well, and in addition to that, all of the shelters dropped down to like a bare bones.
The shelters were telling everybody,
away.
Just put the cats back where you found them. Just put the cats back where you found them.
So it was just a breeding ground.
People couldn't do TNR. So for like 1 to 2 years straight, cats were rescued off the streets. They just multiplied and multiplied and multiplied, and then add to that all the people who lost their homes and had to just abandon their pets.
Right.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy. And so it's just continued to go up and up and up every single year. 37% increase.
Again, it's just impossible to get.
And that's
control.
Just dead cats hit from cars.
Right.
Or dog. I guess it says animals, so it could be
dogs and cats.
Dogs and cats. It's primarily cats.
Yeah. Tasha says, I can't remember if I told you in a previous chat, I found the Best Friends locations closest to me here. Haven't been there yet, but I know where they are. Awesome. And hello, it's Cutie Pie. Thanks for representing over on Kick. Which, by the way, our chatbot now supports Kick, so there will be new commands coming to Kick that our Twitch and YouTube friends have as well. So look for those. We should have some channel point things and Kick's things in the near future. Tasha over on Twitch says COVID messed up so much. For sure. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it'd be crazy. But on the bright side, it's Cutie Pie says, oh, hi, it's actually a live cam, didn't know. So yeah, when we have foster kittens, like this one up here. The stream is live. Occasionally, we have some downtime in between fosters, at which point we do a playlist of clips. We try to make that as obvious as possible with like a banner that shows up on the bottom of the screen, and then we do live chats every Saturday morning. Hello, Twiggy over on Beam. I'm actually gonna go get some coffee in just a minute. Get a refill. I feel like I was just gonna say something. Talking about best friends ASPCA thing. Oh, I think it was. So on the bright side, the LA City Council did approve the mayor's budget with some significant changes to the animal welfare thing, because originally there was no budget item listed for food, and I believe like medical supplies, either that item was gone or had just been reduced dramatically. But as it stands, it was approved with $1 million for spay and neuter, which FYI is approximately only 8,000 surgeries, which sounds crazy to me. Those numbers don't make any sense, but it is what it is. At least it's there. 1.5 for there's a program called Dogs Playing for Life, which is actually a lot more than the title suggests, which essentially has those dogs given like very detailed profiles to like attract the right adopter. Like it's not just like, hey, these dogs now get to have fun. It's actually sort of a crucial kind of thing to like attracting the right home. And then it's $330 some $1,000 for medical supplies and $200,000 for food supplies. So that all got approved. The next big step for Los Angeles is to vote on the Best Friends / ASPCA funding project, which would be an additional $14 million. And that would be for 3 years. And the way that that they're talking about it, the way that it's written, they cannot reduce the city budget to compensate for the fact that they're getting this extra money. So it would be like really helpful. And I don't know why it wouldn't get approved, but yeah, if it doesn't, that's just ridiculous. So yeah, that's what's going on with all of that. So we might actually see some headway on this in the near future, and hopefully be able to attract more vets. I'm gonna go get more coffee, and I'll be right back.
I have a question.
Yes. Or I'm gonna answer this question, and then I'm gonna be right back.
Leaving our zone.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh, hello, Nara. Did you keep my chair warm? Thanks. Good job. Okay, I'm back. Which is what Robin Williams was just shouting in the stream offline. Oh.
Can I use your calculator?
Okay. What? Okay. Okay, stream back. I guess. So weird. It seems like that's just an API thing. It seems like when this happens, it's just happening on the Twitch side. Like it's a weird connection between Twitch and Beam. Beam is what I use for multicasting. Yes, Tasha, that is Aria with Amanda. Oh, hello, Mario, over on the YouTube. Sorry, I was out getting coffee when you typed, I think. Oh no, that was earlier. I must have missed that. My bad. I'm finally starting to tell the kitties apart. Hello, Angel, welcome back.
That's costume.
Okay. Over on the U now, CG Rocks said also because people during COVID were bored, so they got pets. Yeah, that's a good point. Then things went back to normal and they dumped their pets. Yeah, that is a thing that definitely happened as well. Tasha over on Twitch says so many times I called Aria Inara. Yeah. You got it. I mean, she should show up browner on your screen, brown and black.
She's like orange.
I mean, but on the screen.
She's brown. Orange, she's gray.
Yeah, and Inara's gray. But the names are very similar, so it is tricky. Thanks for the YouNow invites. Sorry, YouNow has its own chat window. Most of the other ones feed into the same main thing, but YouNow is its own beast. So I had flipped off to a different screen and forgot to go back. But now I'm here, so I'm paying attention. Tasha says so many times. Oh, I already read that. Arya's tail is saying so. She is constantly moving her tail. It is.
It never stops.
Yeah, it is always going, even when she's sleeping. Even when we're trying to sleep, and she decides that she wants to sleep right in between us, and it drives me nuts at night. Like, we've had a lot of 3 a.m. fights. She used to, when we were back in the house, and she was allowed in the room with the Fosters, she would like sit on these. We had cat shelves on our wall, which a door actually, and she would sit on one and drop her tail down and just flap it back and forth constantly, and the kittens would play with it. She is very pretty. That's true. Angel says, like the old clocks. Yes, like the, what is that character? They Fred the cat, but that doesn't feel right. Oh. But yeah, exactly like that.
Should I get another kitten illness in this thing?
How much do we have right now?
It's like 3/4 of a case.
I think you can skip it and we'll just add it to the wish list and see if somebody donates that.
Like what's left there? Be enough
to take us through.
Kittens
probably. Yeah.
It's like if I don't get it in the order and then I end up having to order it, I'm gonna pay $5 more. You know what I'm saying? Discount when it comes with ours. Yeah. Rather than if I have to be more. Mm-hmm. Hopefully I just won't. We gotta get this. Like every month our subscription bill is so expensive. I'm like trying to cut back on everything. I canceled a bunch of the like food stuff. Just like, you know, bars and
Angel says, was it the Kit Kat clock? So I just Googled that, and I think that's just a modern redoing of the old school clock, because the old one was, Fritz the cat. That's what it is. Hang on. Fritz the cat blog. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it just is inspired by it, like similarly look the same. But yeah, I mean, it looked like what that clock is. If you Google Kit Kat clock, that is what we were both thinking of. But if you Google Fritz the cat, no, Fritz the cat was a gray tabby, so I'm wrong. All right. I feel like that original clock from like the 70s was based after an animated character. I don't know, maybe it was Kit Kat. I don't know. CG over on Twitch asks, how are Bear and Moose? They're good. I don't think there's anything to report there. Yeah, I don't know. Nothing new or different going on with those guys. They're good cats. You can see pictures of them. I post them often on our YouTube community page. You can find at our YouTube channel in the you go to our channel and go to the community button. Yeah. Yes. I'm going to take a quick look to make sure I'm not missing anything from. I get that one back on. Right, what else? Okay. So yeah, I know we had a bunch of people join us a little later in the chat. So for anyone who missed it, here's a quick rundown on our new foster kittens, which we got on earlier this week. Was it Monday? I think. Sunday. Yeah, they're two brown tabbies. You're only going to see one on camera right now.
No, it was Monday.
Yeah, okay. And they're 2.5, 3 weeks old. They are both boys. And
2 weeks old.
I thought they were 2 weeks old, like on.
They haven't turned 3 weeks yet.
Yeah, I said 2.5 to 3 weeks.
They're
2 weeks old.
They're in 3 weeks, then they're 3 weeks old.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, you'll only see one on camera. They've been separated because they were suckling. I will try and move one of those cameras to the second carrier so that you can at least flip between the two of them. The one on camera right now, well, first off, their names are Beavis and Butthead. So the one that you see on camera is Butthead currently. Beavis has white paws. I'll try and get him on camera soon. I meant to do that when I was out there getting coffee and totally blanked on it. So maybe I'll go do that in a minute. Let's see if I have another. I'm gonna try and get just a third camera on there. I just don't remember where I put the. I don't know. Don't do that. We're gonna knock this coffee over. But yeah, those are the new kittens. They are pretty floofy. So they're definitely like at least medium hair, if not longer. And for the most part, they're doing pretty good.
Here.
Oh, thanks. Tasha says, I really enjoy the stream. I've learned so much about kitties and TNR and all things related to that from watching. Thank you. I'm glad. It's part of our mission to help educate. As well as save. And do ASMR with cats. No?
I shaved off as much from this litter as I can.
Okay.
We're still spending $150 on food and $5 on litter and dry.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
There's
Nara.
household cleaning stuff in that.
Punk. Okay.
My Amazon monthly bill is like and the lot of that is
cat stuff.
cat food and
Yeah.
cat litter.
Yeah.
Placed pâtés. We did a lot. Like we have.
Yeah, I think they've had a good batch.
Extra, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Next month I'll not get a and get.
Sure.
Uva is like twice as much.
Right. Okay.
Now that like all the birthdays are done,
Yeah.
graduation,
Right.
they're like so just
Yes.
as well.
Yes.
You know.
Yeah. Yeah.
To try and put it down to the so that it's covered.
Right. Mm-hmm.
We're getting
Yeah. I've been
on into any of mine.
No, not yet.
Did you schedule it?
So unfortunately the thing with that, like the thing that I saw was just the one training, and that is not everything that is necessary. You also need to, the whole thing is like $250 when it comes down to it, because you have to pay for the card itself and something else, and it's going to take 2 months. So I'm like, is that even worth me doing at this point? I mean, there's no guarantee, but yeah. Okay. I just wanted to double check with you, because that timeline is a lot longer than.
But I would
thought.
still be looking for.
I am. Yeah.
Ask any.
Not recently. I'm gonna do another post on Facebook and LinkedIn. If anybody has a job that needs anything, I'll do it.
I was actually gonna reach out to Patricia.
Yeah.
And just be like,
Sure.
any sort of entry level thing. Do it.
Yeah. Sure.
Like literally no job's too small.
Yeah.
I don't know, just because I know she's kind of high up and it's a big company. When Mike and I moved here, she got us just like in the call center, just
Right.
calling people and phone surveys
Yeah.
of like movies that they've watched and
Yeah.
trying to think of who else I know actually could
Mhm.
have
Right.
some kind
Yeah.
of leader.
Right. Well, speaking of Trishas, the other Trisha, not Trisha, should be back. That's that influencer that I did the He-Man job with.
Oh.
He should be back pretty soon. They start doing that. Just something coming in. And the podcast should be paying out this month as well.
Like stuff on there.
I have. I just got gas and oil. Yeah, my car was making a funny noise, and I got an oil change, and now it's good. I had a $10 off coupon at Valvoline, so it was $55.
Mine is like 90. It's like because it's just a different.
Yeah. Do you do the synthetic or the? Yeah.
I do the cheapest.
I just did the cheap
the
conventional
cheapest
oil
one.
this time.
The cheapest one that's available,
Yeah.
but it's still like almost $100.
The coupon for that is 15, so it's a little more. But yeah.
Yeah, but like I said, just keep using that, but just try.
Yeah.
Use like use that over the.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to like not use the other kind of Amex.
Yeah. Okay.
Like because I don't want to have two simultaneously.
Sure. Okay. Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty much just going to use it for gas. I don't really need to be buying anything else, right?
And I just realized that I have that I got from school that I felt like my appreciate teacher. So.
Yeah. The cats. I'm gonna go see if I can't find my other camera. Alright, I'll just split the two cameras that are on that for the time being, because I can do that within seconds. So we'll get the other kitten on camera for now. But it's there. Okay, so let's flip to the other camera.
Interesting coming with that blender.
If you would like me to, I will. When are you gonna do that?
I like company.
Okay.
Because I told that lady late morning, because she put it out yesterday, and
I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I said I would do the chat until about 12, but whatever. Yeah, we'll go when you want. It's 11:30 almost anyway. And we've kind of come to a... So, I flew together. Yeah, so this is Beavis. And a rainbow.
So Beavis has white feet. And Butthead has gray feet.
Yeah.
He's just kind of... Butthead's like a solid tabby. And
Right.
Beavis is
You can
footed or socked tabby.
also tell the difference because oddly enough, Butthead, even though he's not bigger, just looks bigger. And
he is bigger now.
And Beavis goes, yeah, Cornelio. So that's an easy way to tell the difference.
Butthead, first of all, is most likely long-haired, and Beavis is not.
Okay.
So there's that.
Which is why he looks bigger.
He is a fluffier kitten.
Yeah.
And now he is bigger.
Yeah.
He's surpassed.
I mean, he was bigger to start, and then they kind of flopped. Hello, Mike Abba over on You Now. Welcome. Let's say... Oh no, I just had more jokes. Beavis wears a Metallica shirt and Butthead wears an AC/DC shirt. Is that right? Or is it the other way around? I don't remember anymore. Janine says, did you see the new Zombicide prototype? Is it on Kickstarter? No. But also those guys put out a new thing like every 3 months. And like they were like, this is our thing, we do this now all the time. There are so many expansions and games and stuff. Where did you see and what did you see? I would try and type, but Inara has decided to block the keyboard with her whole self. But yeah, for those of you who missed it, over wait, Tasha, no, I guard the keyboard, so you cannot type in must speak. Game Board Geek. Playing a pirate one. Like a pirate-themed zombie game? That's interesting. Yeah, they did like an Old West version with like trains, and then there's a fantasy version as well. That's cool. So it's got like a ship-to-ship thing happening? Well, now I have to look that up. No, you might have to move. Yeah, but we did, for those of you who missed it, we did a board game night, or I guess board game midday, where we did some board games, and Zombicide was one of the ones we played. So yeah, we might do something like that again in the future. Says I'm now picturing pirate zombies, as you should. Board game stream was so fun, even though I was horrid at Zombicide. I think you did fine. We won. Did great. Hello, Restlaz over on You Now. Welcome.
I think you should just shave her. Oh, that's social.
Because y'all were helping me with telling me what I needed to do. Fair enough, but you know, what works, it works. Hello.
It's like I'm really confident. I tried super hard. I could be by at least one person. And I think, well, I'm a little bit young. Woman. Makes any clean up well.
What if I just wore a hat?
What? What kind of hat?
Like a knit cap. And like my hat.
Do you know people at all? That will be even worse.
Wow. What
screams, hi, I'm a drug user more than
wow.
that? I mean, I know that you're not, but
right.
People who don't know you, first impressions count for a lot. Especially when things come down to, you know, two people or a couple people.
What if I get like a wig of like
honestly,
a feathered blonde?
I think you would be hot with a shaved head. I am just saying. I think it would look good. Keep the beard.
30 years.
I understand that. 22 and a half years.
Yeah.
3 years, it might be time to shed your skin. Invent yourself. Come on, grow up. I don't know.
Wow, my wife just told me to grow up. Well, that's the end of our stream and some other things, I think.
The next stage of life. I mean,
I'll
you know,
think about it.
I personally like your hair. Yeah, but you think you look good other ways.
Like with your eyes closed. Like that kind of other way.
And like, you know, it might help.
I'll think about it. I think I have therapy on Friday.
Invent your look. Become like a rockabilly greaser dude.
My hair won't do that.
Those guys wear leather jackets. You know, like Elizabeth's husband. What's his?
Richard. Rick?
No.
Oh wait, Elizabeth. Not. I was thinking Bonnie. What? He's not a greaser looking dude.
Yeah, he is. They totally have that whole like rockabilly vibe. The two of them, punk rock, like. You know, like what's that band called?
I can't think of his name, man.
What's that band
Social
called?
Distortion.
Yeah.
That's Richard.
No, he sucks. Not him.
What?
And his name is not Richard. His name is Rich. First of all.
Same name.
But what's Elizabeth's husband? Not Tom. What's his name?
Marco.
Eric. Mark.
Marco.
Bill. Bob. Joe.
Because then their last name is. No. Welcome back, Insomnia.
Oh my God, what's his
Back
name?
with smoked salmon and cream cheese bagels. I will be right over, thank you. Do you have capers and onion? It's necessary.
Like, you know,
Beth.
the guy, he volunteers at Kittenrescue. He has big parties at his house. He's super famous. He's a musician. What's his name?
Blasco.
It's a good style. Cleans up well. But it's still punk. You know what I mean? It's like a cleaned up punk. It's like a well-groomed punk. You know what I mean?
Alright. Suggestions have been noted. This has a cool shirt. Thanks.
You can make any more. That same stuff. Dog buckets.
Right, we got a little. It's
Wonder
not going to be
how
very
much- I wonder
consistent.
How much Joy makes? Or how
Doing
much
what?
like
Does
pet
she
sitting.
pet sit?
She
Oh.
does pet sitting and dog walking. She has for years. She does like that's her job. She does that and photography.
Right.
She does not have like a steady regular job. She does those two things to make money. Both big based, you know, sort of sporadic.
Yeah.
But then I know like Nan has been a pet sitter for decades.
Yeah. Does she use a site?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
or
don't
is she
think
just
so.
word
I
of
think
mouth?
she's word of mouth because she's. But maybe I don't know. Maybe she does. But you know, she does a lot of. She got a lot of clientele from Kittenrescue.
Yeah.
And you know, from just using that name of I was Jackson Galaxy's cat sitter.
Right.
You know.
Yeah. Yeah, I've thought about that before. I considered even putting up like a thing on our website that just was like that, but I wasn't sure.
If you did it through a site,
Yeah, and they take a percentage.
it would be a thing that would have to be on the books.
Right.
Right.
Oh, sure.
But if you didn't, if you just went to Kittenrescue, like if I just went on the group and was like, hey, if anybody needs, you know, a pet sitter,
Right.
we're available,
Yeah.
here's our contact and that kind of thing, and just put it out there to like friends on Facebook,
Right.
family, you know what I mean? Did more of a grassroots flyers, you know, pamphlets kind of thing. That would totally be like an under the radar thing. And so if it helped and it got extra, great, but it's not going to hurt us in any way if it's not a lot of money. You know what I mean? It just ends up being a little bit of money. It's not a big deal because
Sure.
I'm not taking away from them.
Okay. Yeah.
But would you be willing to work with dogs, cats? Because Charlie's dad also is a dog walker. Like that's what he does. He's a dog walker.
Chuck?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was just a homeless impersonator.
That too. I mean, you guys have a lot in common. So, like, yeah, like he kept coming to school with different dogs, and I asked Charlie. I was like, "Charlie, is that your dog?" And he goes, "No, my dad just takes them for walks." And I was like, "I thought so," because it was like different dogs all the time. Very, very different dogs.
I would be a lot more selective with the dogs. There's a lot of different energy requirements and poop sizes.
Oh God. Nobody's asking you to dissect it or
Ew.
even touch it.
Yeah.
That's what gloves and baggies and scoopers are for.
Anybody need a gerbil sitter? I could do that.
But also you could do dog sitting, like overnight dog sitting.
Sure.
You know what I mean? If people go out of town for the weekend, they need some stay at their place with their dog. They'll pay a lot of money for that. That is a thing that you could do.
Tasha says, I wore my Whiz Cat hat the other day, hid my hair that needed a wash. Awesome. Which, by the way, you too could get a Wizard Cat hat at cuteavalanche.com/merch. We can use our that would be real good. Somebody going to buy 10,000 hats, go for it.
And I could even reach out to like Joy or Chuck or whoever and be like, hey,
sure.
if you have, you know, somebody
Overflow
who needs assistance and you are not able to help them because you're going to be gone or otherwise busy or whatever, would you mind sharing? Always like a backup, kind of thing. Not to take your clients, but just to like if it's somebody who you have to turn down for whatever reason.
Right. Yeah. I wonder how much.
Bridget needs a lot of pet sitting. She pays a good amount for that. She would probably hire you to pet sit for her.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, they help a lot, especially in the summer. They take tell your friends to tell their friends.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll do that. Okay. What is their rate? Find that out.
Well, I can ask Bridget what she pays. I can tell you what Nan pays,
Yeah.
which she just recently raised her prices. She used to be very affordable, and now it's probably more on par with what other people are charging, but still probably on the lower end. I can ask Joy. I mean, you can also go on to like some of those sites like Rover and stuff and see what the charge, you know, and get a general idea.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'll work on that. That sounds good.
And it's the kind of thing where you do like for a 30-minute visit or a 60-minute visit.
Yeah.
You know, this is kind of what
or...
I charge. Yeah. Overnight is this, that, whatever. So there's sort of like different rates.
Yeah.
And that's the kind of thing where, yeah, if it's all like off the books,
right,
it can be helpful without hurting us in any way.
Yeah.
And you could still be pursuing other jobs,
right,
in the meantime.
Yeah.
And you know, especially girls are out of school. You don't have to be driving them and picking them up, and you know, you have a lot of free time.
Yeah, that sounds good. I like it. So for anyone who missed it, it did switch cameras, so now there's one camera on each carrier. So the top camera will go to Butthead, and the front camera goes to Beavis. I may still adjust them further and possibly even add another camera. Sorry, all right, you gotta move so I can do typing. Yeah, feel free to switch between the two. So this camera angle is the one that has the night vision on it. And it would be cool to get a second night vision camera. I wonder, do we have that on our throne still? Or at all? Speaking of our throne, thank you to everyone who donated to our multi-streaming fundraiser that was on Throne. We were able to do that, and we will continue multi-streaming to all of the different platforms. And yeah, I don't have a night vision camera on here, but maybe I can add one. I'm just not 100% sure if I get the same one that we're currently using, if there's going to be a driver issue. Are you ready now?
Yeah.
Alright, I guess I'll wrap up then.
I would get back.
Yeah, that's better. Okay. Hope Iris's aerial silks goes well, and you all have a great weekend. Thank you, Tasha. I wanted to see. Hang on, I did a thing. Okay. All right. Cool. Sorry. Always good to hit the mic right at the end. Sometimes right at the beginning is good too. If you haven't already, please join us over on our Patreon, patreon.com/Cuteavalanche. I think that's in our links block. Let's see. It's not. That's the one. Yeah, and you can join that for free. You don't have to be a paid member. You'll still see plenty of posts. Kind of use that as our blog at this point. So information goes there first and foremost, aside from the Discord. But that is, you know, yeah, if you haven't already joined the Patreon, please join the Patreon. Bye. And I'm kind of stalling so that Insomnia has time to come back. But we'll have more news coming up soon. If you do know anyone in the Los Angeles area with cats or dogs that needs a pet sitter, send them my way, I guess. And if you use Instagram, my stream deck's being really slow, and have fur pals of your own you want to share with us, take their picture or video, post it on the Instagram, use our hashtag Cuteavalanche. They will show up here at the end of the stream when this thing likes to work. Jump over to either the Instagram or the community feed and caption contest that picture of Butthead. Oh, there they are. You can see. So it's Beavis has the Metallica shirt and Butthead has the AC/DC shirt, which I believe is what I said. Yeah, that's right. But that is them. And thanks for hanging out. And yeah, if you don't use Instagram, follow us on YouTube because we're 3 away from hitting 4,000, and you get a lot of those same picture posts over on the YouTube community, and you can post your own pictures there as well. There's Iris and Bear. Thanks for hanging out. And I guess tell Insomnia I'm sorry I missed her, but I gotta get out of here. So I am gonna wrap it up now. Peace out. Bloop. Okay. Goodbye to me and muting.